Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Give me a moment to get set up here. I have way too many tabs open. I think this is a non-controller game. Which will be the first time I played a non-controller game in a long time. I used to be a PC purist. Mouse and keyboard was the only way. But for streaming, I do prefer to use controller for the most part. Alright, let's get the game launched and let's get our scenes. I did update OBS on my streaming PC. Did update OBS on my streaming PC. Sorry. Streaming PC. Sorry about that. Okay. First playthrough. Sorry, doing a little audio check. That rain or snow falling sounds a bit odd, but that's the way it sounds on my gaming PC, so I don't think it's a problem. I don't really know a whole lot about this game. I think it's like a Homecoming. Oh, is my model moving? I'm sorry. My model is stuck. I'm dumb. Give me a second, and I will fix. There we are. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Dad. How's that white Christmas looking? You promised, remember?
Meredith. Of course, it's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Christmas in
my
July.
My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Will someone pick you up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Amos Weiss.
All right, then. I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em. Can't wait to see you.
Same here. Say hi to Mom for me. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Em. Have a safe trip.
December 23rd.
Good morning, Thomas. I bet you woke up feeling like $1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
Ha! I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
I don't mind being outside in the snow. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
Great. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
I'm personally not a fan of
That's
snow.
a strategy right out of my playbook.
Like,
Take
it's
it
pretty,
easy out there today.
but after that wears off, it's just annoying. Oh gosh, the sensitivity. I guess we can use controller. I don't see any controller mappings though. Oh, gameplay? No. All right, honk horns, Q, E's to interact, R is radio, tab is agenda, C is get photo camera, M is map. Okay. It's still pretty high. Let me turn it down a little bit more. Well, that's crazy. I'll just be very, very touchy with it.
Providence Oaks, good morning. I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around.
Yeah, no, it's still too high. I don't want to make you guys nauseous. Wait, what's... Looks like we're supposed to deliver mail or something, I guess. Yeah, this camera is crazy. Is this autosave? I have no idea.
Ah, the parcel, Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
How do I get the parcel? Open? We're on Main Street, but which one? We're on 2nd and Main Street. Oh, we're in the way. Sorry. What address is this? 2nd and Main. I don't see any addresses in the buildings. So probably, I don't know.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping. Hey, Beth. How are you on this fine day?
Thomas, hi. Business as usual. Nah, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
No Mildred rummaging for discounts? Sales can't be bad with holidays around the corner, right?
I was going to say, sales can't be bad with the holidays around the corner, right?
Times have been better, I suppose, but you're right. I'm not complaining. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias?
Wow. Who even reads those? Never had you had a clone walking around out here, there.
Never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be
Encyclopedias
something, wouldn't it? There wouldn't
were
be enough
super
books
expensive.
to discuss or wine to consume. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that fascinating? Imagine having to load that into your car.
I'm starting to relate. I'm still holding this delivery. I don't think my trusty van could take that.
I don't think my trusty old van could take that. Or my bookcase, for that matter.
Well, they do say a good book is easy to pick up, but hard to put down. Get it? How's Emily coming along with Christmas dinner, by the way? I can imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any
Jenny.
more cookbooks. I've
Thank
got
you.
this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
There'll be so much food we'll be eating all week. I think I'm going to have my pants let out. Just looking at the cover.
Oh, that might be a bad idea. I'm going to have my pants let out just looking at the cover.
I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
Sorry, I'm realize how shrimp how it was hunched over. All right, there we go. I need to reposition my model, but later. Sounds ominous. Looking forward to it already.
Looking forward to it already.
As well you should.
What does St. Nick have in store for you this year? Well, I think that's it.
Well, that's me for now, I think.
Of course, of course. These are busy days for you, I can imagine. Right. I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents later in the week. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
Smoke was so thick, the driveway filled with flashing red and blue lights. The Santa traded slaying
Okay.
a fire truck tonight.
Yeah, encyclopedias were crazy expensive. So like, I grew up in the 90s, and so we had we were just starting to get like I had dial-up internet for the most part, and like there wasn't just all like Wikipedia wasn't. I don't even know when Wikipedia became a thing. The search engines were pretty awful.
Would it say that my dad drank much more than most?
Guy almost hit me.
This time of year, he tend to double his dose.
Yeah, the search engines are well, not awful, but they were much more basic.
Not saying it's right, but the Yule log ain't the only
Wait, what?
thing was burning that
We're still. Which street is Main Street?
Oh, it's a funny
Okay, this is Main Street. Yeah.
at least it is to me.
So like we were using like Ask Jeeves and like Alt Vista and stuff like that. Like it was
Okay,
pre
let's
Google.
Get this to its destination.
Actually, one.
Now that I'm older,
Um.
settled down. It's late December, there's
So we had to like
must it help
we had to use encyclopedias, but you basically had to
a Christmas tree? What am I to do?
you could only get them at at schools because they were like hundreds and hundreds of dollars each, like for a set. They might have been like $1,000 for a set. They were very expensive.
And I'll have you know the doctor just died.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
Other than hating snow, she's doing fine.
Well, other than absolutely hating the snow, she's doing just fine.
Oh, believe me, I can relate. I simply wasn't built for snow.
A Christmas
Guess I'll
barrel?
always
What
be
the
a
heck?
California girl at heart.
Well, M's from the Midwest, but same deal.
So, what do we have here?
Ghost
Oh,
Blaster.
right.
You okay there, Angie? Sound like you got a hefty tax bill. Yeah, let's.
Sounds like you got a hefty tax bill. Only those usually come in envelopes.
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I recently ended my relationship.
I'm so sorry. See, I'm sorry. It's not a hefty tax bill instead. I'll go with that.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry it's not a hefty tax bill instead.
Hefty tax
It's
bill.
fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
How did your ex take it? Breaking up before Christmas Eve? That must be tough. How did your ex take it? Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. Let's not pry.
Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. And your spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you
Oh,
adieu.
I'm dumb. A Christmas Carol. That's what it's supposed to be. I'm like, what the heck is a Christmas Carol? Gosh, old video stores, man. The 90s were so great, man. Like going to the video store, like renting video games. That was, man. A Christmas Gory? A Christmas Story? Okay. Wacky 2. The Terminator? The Friendly Dead. The Odd Father. The Good, the Bad, Duck Feet. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. That's just interesting. That's a little weird in the play on the words. The Brunch Bunch. Okay, is that supposed to be? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. The Breakfast Club, maybe? Yeah. Repo Woman. Alright, let's go. Okay, this music is gonna get a little bit old. So I was watching, I don't remember who it was, but I was watching some like comedian, and they were getting an Uber to the airport, and they said their Uber driver was watching TikTok. Like he took a video of it, and his Uber driver had his phone like on a little phone stand thing in the car, and he had TikTok up, and I'm like, what in God's name are Lake Road, 400 Lake Road?
Part and parcel.
Or am I supposed to pick up something here? I don't get it. Oh, 303 Jackson, okay. Wait. Oh, do I just have it on me? Oh, it's a letter. Okay. I don't get it. 300 Jackson. Oh, there we go. Delivered mail. Okay. There we go.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
The snowman. I think this is the expansion pack, by the way, because I don't think the game, the DLC, because I don't think the main game takes place in the winter, but I could be wrong. The mountains are so nice. I hate driving in the mountains, but I love being in the mountains. Like, I don't know, it's just like the weather is just so much better, so much cooler. It's so, like, the air is so much drier. There's no bugs, or at least not nearly as many as there are. Is there a map I can see? Or zoom out. Controls, car horn, toggle radio, map. Okay. So I am where? Here? Oh, okay, yeah. So we want to go for this group. That's kind of cool. You get to drive around the whole, like, town. I guess the game is called Lake, so yeah, there'd be a big lake in the middle. I guess they have no snow plows here.
Mighty Ambrose River. All frozen over.
Is this our house? It's a little icon at the bottom.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's girlfriend Jessie used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts. She asked us if they were named after the street.
Deliver mail.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
I wonder if there's a mailman simulator. I bet there is. Hello? I haven't played it in a minute, but I used to play a lot of
There we
the
go.
Firefighter Simulator. It was a pretty good. It was an alright game. They definitely needed to add just more detail to the game. It was pretty good. Just take up a gas pump. Where are we? 300. Wait, did I not pick it up? $300. Oh.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
Hello.
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori.
I didn't know you already began working here. Nope, sorry to say the truck's running like a song.
Nope. I'm sorry to say the truck's running like a song. I'm very happy about that. But it's bad news for you.
As you can see, Lori's taken a head start on working at the garage. Part-time, and only when she's finished her homework.
Are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
Called the mail truck. Come to think of it, maybe there is.
Come to think of it, maybe there is. The horn's been making this sad little sound lately. It could use a little more oomph.
The horn, eh? I'm on it. That was easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Mr. W.
The dialogue in this
Diaphragm had
game
gotten a
is
little dusty, but it's all better now.
a little bit
The
off.
mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk honk!
The Goose has a nice ring to it.
The Goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
I just
Thanks, Thomas.
I just actually took
You
my
too.
car in, and it's doing pretty well. Only thing I need, which is new spark plugs. I wonder if you can get into an accident. I bet the car just bounces. Okay, so there's autosave. We're good. Falling rocks. Yeah, that's always nerve-wracking too. Like every couple miles, there'll be a falling rock sign. It's a bit nerve-wracking. I guess you get used to it if you see them all the time. There's a few places here where we have like risk of rock slides, but it's like everywhere when you're in the mountains. Oregon Trail Motel. Hello.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
Special delivery and a little chat if you like.
I have one special delivery for you, ma'am. And we can have a little chat if you'd like.
Ooh, a little chat. I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy for that, sir.
You sound an awful lot like my wife.
Oh, you sound an awful lot like my wife. I hardly see her these days.
What a shame. Well, you must have a lovely wife.
You can say that again. She looks almost as lovely as you.
She looks almost as lovely as you.
Oh, I better get this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
Okay, now where? Map. I guess back to the post office. Oh, it says right there, return to the post office. Okay, yeah, I like this music way better than the radio. Okay, I like it less now. I guess we can save and see if we can crash. I'm curious. See if we can crash into a tree. Okay, yeah, nothing happens. This is a weird...
Spanner Dam.
Bridge dam?
Spanner Dam.
It's all weirdly curved.
Never gets old.
I wonder who developed this game, because I'm guessing it was a foreign dev, maybe? Because the dialogue is just, it seems like it's translated. It doesn't seem like natural English. Or, not that natural, but like... It seems like it was in another language and translated to English. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Moe's Diner. Well, we can go right. Just take a little detour here. Take the long way. I actually really like driving. I always find car trips is like relaxing for me. A way to get like, I don't know, just kind of turn off for a minute. Like, not turn off, but disconnect, I guess is the right term. Can't really, you know, you can't be on the Twitter. You have to just kind of focus on what you're doing. Just seeing how the stopping distance is on this thing. Ooh. Cute. I didn't notice how like good this little strip of downtown looked. This is the first time we pulled through. Weiss residence, Monday evening. Telefono.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith.
Are you all packed up for tomorrow?
Are you all packed for tomorrow?
Let's not assume something bad.
Meredith?
Uh-oh.
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay? Did your flight get canceled?
Oh, is it because of the snow? Did your flight get canceled?
Snow? Yes. I mean, I'm snowed under with work. It's added 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
That's such a bummer, Em, but I understand. Yep, sure does. Is that Steve guy pressuring you again? I understand.
That's such a bummer, Em. But I understand.
Thanks, Dad. I'll make it up to you, I promise. We've all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
See. Yeah, sounds exactly like what you said last year. You're right, Meredith. Your career lasts a lifetime.
You're right, Meredith. Christmas is just a few days. Your career lasts a lifetime. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Oh, someone's calling. Must be your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, Em. Is that you?
If by M you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
Just got off the phone with my other M, so it had to be you. What if I meant M from James Bond?
What if I meant M from James Bond?
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
I know. I don't know what to say.
I know, Em. I don't know what to say.
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else? Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
Just Mildred? Why not ask Nancy too? Good idea. I'll think about it.
That's a good idea. I'll think about it and maybe invite someone tomorrow.
Okay, honey. As long as you don't invite Jack, you know, his jokes may even scare off the turkey. In any case, I'll call Beth and ask her again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
Stay home and watch TV. Stay home and read a book. Read a book or TV? Read a book.
Major League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job in case they split their pants. Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon. On February 6th, 1971, Alan Shepard hit a golf ball on the moon. Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
I didn't realize until recently, like, how long the astronauts spent on the moon. Like, there was one trip where they spent a couple of days on the moon, which is crazy. Oh gosh, look how much freaking mail there is.
Morning, P.O. It's time for a different take on the snowfall.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday.
What street are we on? Main Street. Okay, there's only one main street.
Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
But isn't that the best part of Christmas? Your cooking schedule?
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm. A set meal for every day of the week.
Huh. What's your cooking schedule look
Can
like?
I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
Sure. Monday's mac and cheese, chili on Tuesday, meatloaf Wednesday, cheeseburger Thursday, fish Fridays, Saturday steak and mash, and it's corn on the cob Sundays.
I think I'd rather mix things up every once in a while.
I
Yeah.
think I'd rather mix things up every once in a while.
And all the hassle that comes along with it? Have fun with that.
I wouldn't call it a hassle, but thanks. Enjoy your chili tonight.
Thanks, Nancy, and enjoy the chili tonight.
They're a healthy addition to any diet.
And tasty. I'll be on my way now.
Mr. X. Mr. T cereal. High A instead of high C. Wait, that's just Kool-Aid. But the Kool-Aid man sad. Fruit? Fruit twinkles? Big dings. They only have like snacks, cereal, apples, fruit, and pizza. Oh no. First Street. Guess stays the front door. Knock, knock.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
Drop.
And yet another satisfied customer.
Okay. So another thing is like back then you didn't get as many packages like delivered to you. Like it was well, we didn't have a lot of money, so we didn't like order a whole bunch of stuff. But even if we did like it just wasn't common, I guess. As common as it is. You know, there's no Amazon Prime. sometimes there'd be like catalogs, but we almost never got anything out of like a catalog. Too expensive. Well, no, just too poor actually. I barely use Amazon Prime anymore, like delivery. Speaking of which, I gotta remember to
Fancy
cancel
handwriting on this one.
Crunchyroll. We watched Tanya the Evil. And the movie, it's on Amazon's Amazon has like a Funimation, or not Funimation, they have a Crunchyroll like subscription thing on Amazon Prime, so you get 7 days for free. But
Heron's Circle. Feels like I'm going around in circles sometimes.
But if you don't cancel, you have to pay for it. So I went through and like canceled so many dead subscriptions recently. I saved a stupid amount of money. Like I canceled I canceled Crunchyroll. I actually canceled Netflix a year ago maybe. I just wasn't watching anything on it, and what I was watching were just like the same things that I already watched. Yeah, it's crazy how many like subscription services and random stuff that I was paying for that I wasn't using. I actually I do have cable because I watch sports, and it's really difficult to watch a lot of sports without cable. Just annoying, but is what it is. I got my cable bill down a crazy amount, and my phone bill. Just went on a canceling spree. Everybody's canceled. There's like no traffic in this city or town.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
Got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out.
How are things with the family? How are you holding up today?
How are you holding up today?
Oh, can't complain. Everything is pretty much set. My toes are
MD,
practically frozen
hello.
together, but I have to say, I do love winter. Homemade milk and cookies, candy, a whole village of snowmen and women in the yard. Kids give you the perfect excuse to go all out with that stuff.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that guy. Can you see it? Oh man, it's beautiful. The ones on the
I think you have the
front are
same
working,
case I have.
but I think I should. Oh,
It's a nice rig. I have, or maybe not.
look at this beauty.
I have a Corsair case.
Hold on a minute. I just want to get the right angle. Is that?
That's nice. That's a nice computer case. It looks good.
LED, you can see it.
This game, yeah, I picked this up. I'm been kind of interested in playing it. Yeah, seems to be okay. It's the dialogue's a little bit odd, but yeah, just going around delivering packages right now. I think this is the DLC. I don't think this is the main game. I remember those days.
Ah, yes. I remember those days.
Back when you and Santa were growing up, you mean?
Hey, careful now.
What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
Well, sadly, Meredith can't make it this year. You know, just dinner with the family and Mildred.
You know, just dinner with the family and Mildred.
She joined us last year. Watch out with the eggnog is all I can say.
Ah, good tip. I best get some more just in case.
And maybe some antacid. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
All right, best get back to it myself. Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
I personally am not a fan of eggnog, like of alcoholic eggnog. I don't mind non-alcoholic eggnog. I just don't like the flavor of alcoholic eggnog. Though I'm pretty like...
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
I'm pretty, I guess, basic when it comes to my alcoholic beverages. I don't like super sweet. I don't like super sweet drinks in general. There are a couple of sweet alcoholic drinks that I like, but for the most part, I just like pretty just the flavor of the liqueur rather than the mixers. Okay, anything around here left to do? No. So we need to just go left, I guess. To the left, to the left. Well, this game is kind of relaxing. Which is nice. I mean, I don't think our choices really, I don't think our choices really impact the game. I think it's just like just kind of a vibe game. I thought it was going to be a decision based game. Is this the road? Sort of?
Bert's out of town for the holidays, but he did ask me to keep an eye on his place. Seems to be in order.
Fish. Le fish. Wait, where's the mailbox? Am I dumb? Oh no, I'm not. Well, yes, I am dumb, but I see it. Usually it would be on the
Another
road.
Satisfied customer, unless it's Bill's.
There's something like moving across the screen. It's very weird. I think it's a car, but it like is all pixel, like it was like partially rendered. Yeah, I think the car is like despawned kind of, but not fully. Like their position is still like being tracked, but the cars are kind of de-rendered. Le fish. I've not been fishing in so long. Ooh. Let me go left. Yeah? Yeah. Les fiches. Have an outhouse? I have to say that outhouses are not very common in the US. They exist.
My mind must be on Christmas break already. I forgot the package.
I mean, this looks like a very, like, nice farm. Like they have their own little grain silo, a huge barn, and they do have electricity because there's a power line. So you think they would have plumbing?
My mind must be on Christmas
Wait, did I not
break
grab it?
already. I forgot the package.
Peek up.
Wow, a visit from the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. The pleasure's all mine, and this package is all yours.
The pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
Ooh, boy, Frank came through once again.
A package from Frank, huh?
What's in it?
What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know.
Jay, hello.
But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry. And then it's back to reading Doyle Brunson's Super System. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
Just a little bit.
Biscuit?
Yeah, whatever, bitch.
Hey, you know what? Easy.
Nah, I'm good.
Easy. Easy speed. Look at
No.
this fat ass. You see this? You see this ass? Tight like drum. Tight like drum.
Tight like drum. I haven't seen this clip in too long.
You know you missed.
Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're
Flipping
doing well.
that.
So, playing this game. This is a it's called Lake. I think this is the DLC. I don't think this is the main game. So yeah. Yeah, how long was that? Yeah, that's an older clip. but it cracks me up. Hope you're doing well. Friends, do check out Jay. We will be playing some Wildlands. Yeah. Tuesday. Next week. So yeah, we'll be hanging out with Jay. Doing a little bit of Ghost Recon. Like, yeah. Glad I could blame the cold for my shaking hands. And what are you doing tomorrow night? We'll see about that, Jack. We'll see about that.
We'll see about that, Jack.
Indeed, indeed. Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
Yeah, we're a postman. I think this is the expansion or the DLC, and not the main game. Why are the birds flying so weirdly all of a sudden? And the music's so ominous. But yeah, I thought this was supposed to be like a Life is Strange, like your dialogue choices impact the game, but I don't think it is. I'm not sure. It seems more like just kind of vibe and just mailman simulator, which is fine. This way, the left. Mailman simulator. I wonder how difficult it is to be a mailman. Like, I wonder if they have, like, do they have navigation now, like, that gives them all the routes and stuff, or do they have to, like, memorize everything? I know, like...
Hey, Thomas, you think it'll ever stop snowing? I'm glad it's the last day before Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas.
Maybe you'd like to help us eat our food? Are there any good basketball games scheduled?
Meredith bailed on us, which leaves us with a bit more food than we can handle. Maybe you'd like to volunteer and help us eat it tomorrow evening.
Christmas dinner at the Weiss residence. That sounds great, Thomas, but I'm afraid I'm all tied up. The Knicks are playing the Celtics. I think the Celtics will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
I'm not going to give you betting advice. There's no way they can stop the Celtics. I'm not giving you betting advice.
I'm not going to give you betting advice, Frank.
I'm going to have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Hey, Thomas, before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job, but I really got to run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Okay, so maybe this will be...
Hello, young man. I heard you were looking for a job. My name's Thomas Weiss, and I've been working for the Postal Service for nearly 40 years.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Okay, I don't want to hire this
Nice
guy.
to meet you, Matt.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself? First impressions are so important. Not even in a job interview, just like before the job interview, if you go and pick up an application, which I know that people don't really do that much anymore, but you know, if you like call in and say, hey, I sent in my application, I was calling to see, you know, that usually isn't that big of a deal because usually that'll be like HR you're talking to. But yeah, when they call you back to set up the interview, even, like those first impressions are super, super important. And yeah, this guy, oh, I'm glad finally somebody decided to show up. It's like, bro, I was working. Yeah, that's a real turnoff. Could you tell me a little bit about yourself? Do you have somewhere else to be right now? Let's we'll leave a mental note.
Could you
tell me
tell
something?
me a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm basically a computer expert, kind of in between jobs right now. I've been programming since I was 11 years old. I'm looking to start my own software company.
Okay. So yeah, immediately started talking about something that we don't do. Red flag a little bit. He's not interested in working here. He's just working here for money, which is fine, but it's not an impression you want to give as an initial impression. Saving up some money to start your own enterprise.
Ah, that's great. So you want to save up some money to start your own enterprise one day?
Bingo. I'm already working on it at home, and whenever I have time in my schedule.
Won't that interfere with your day job? I imagine that can take a toll.
I imagine that can take a toll on you.
I have the focus, determination, and willpower of a professional athlete.
Okay. I have a few more questions.
Do you enjoy working with customers? Would you mind working overtime every now and then? Yeah, you do need to ask that as an interviewer. If that's part of the job. But so as an interviewer, you would want to say like, this role does require overtime. Would that be a problem for you? Or are you able to work overtime, or we have roles that don't require it? Something along those lines. Do you enjoy working with customers?
Do you enjoy working with customers?
I think everyone would enjoy someone who skips the small talk and gets the job done as soon as possible.
My question was if you enjoy working. Yeah, we're not gonna. Once they've answered the question, and usually you just move on. You make a note that no, I don't think he likes working with the customers. Matt, that's pretty much how I go about it.
Matt, that's pretty much how I go about it.
Okay, well that's good to hear. Could we wrap this up now, please? I don't think working here requires an extensive interview process.
Sure, Matt, I've heard enough.
Sure, Matt. I've heard enough.
I don't think this will work out. Thanks for applying. We'll be in touch. We'll keep in touch. Yeah. I mean, I just want to tell him, yeah, no, but you're never going to tell somebody no in an interview. Thanks for applying. We'll be in touch.
Thanks for applying. We'll be in touch.
Okay, but please be aware that I've also received other offers. Bye.
Yeah, do not hire that guy.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. I'm having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
Yes, I did, but no takers. So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming. So happy I could finally change her mind.
Nice work.
She's great company. It'll also mean a little less Mildred. Why do you invite Mildred over? They seem to hate her. We don't want to be like him. Yeah. I mean, he's got to work on his interview skills for sure, but he probably wouldn't fit very well and be kind of a disruptive person.
She's great company.
As opposed to Mildred? No, this is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
Great. So I won't be the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
Hooray.
That's fantastic. No more 60-hour work weeks.
It's not Matt, is it? Do you know who it is? I also had a job interview today.
I also had a job interview today.
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Wait, did he wear glasses?
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
Did he have curly hair?
Did he have curly hair?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Really? Did you like him?
He sounded perfect and he'll do great. Can't say I did, to be honest.
Can't say that I did, to be honest.
That's a shame. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working alongside him anyway. You'll probably see him more often than I will.
And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
Let's watch TV this time. Got that funky...
Guten Tag. I
The
am
heck?
Klaus Kartoffelknoodle. You must be Jimmy, my new partner. We will be the best team in the district. Where is the cop car? Let's catch some crooks. You don't like to talk much, Jimmy? I need a friggin' coffee. Yeah,
Can we
coffee
see the
and your
screen?
real donut. I love it.
The heck kind of show was that?
Weiss residence, good morning.
Hey, Dad. It's me.
Hey there, Em.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Dad. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
That makes two of us.
That makes two of us. And probably three, but Mom's at the motel.
Guess I'm not the only one working today, then. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
Not perfect, but you'll be okay.
Yeah, it's not perfect, Meredith, but you'll be okay.
Thanks, Dad. I think I will be. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em.
The other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
But I'm glad the other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all
Lemon
my cooking
mashed
out of the water.
potatoes.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad. And Meredith Christmas.
Missile Thomas wishes you the same.
Oh, I did not hear that. Love you.
Oh, Mildred, you shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Oh, please don't mention it, dearie. Knitting sweaters can be quite straining, but knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful. Right, Thomas?
They're beautiful. Thank you so much. Yeah. They're beautiful. Thank you so much.
They're
Mildred.
beautiful. Thank you so much.
I wonder
Mildred.
if I especially like our sweaters have the same pattern. They're so comfy and they're so comfy and colorful, I guess.
They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas.
Oh my gosh, those
every
pictures.
day.
Oh, Thomas, that makes
Oh, you
me
guys probably
so
can't see them
happy
because
to
the.
hear.
You know, we're just gonna turn that
I
off because
can't
we don't
wait
need.
to start working
Oops.
on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence? Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're
Yeah,
not
look at those
going
pictures
to believe
above
the
my head.
coincidence, Mildred, but
What the heck?
yes, I actually am. And it's such a shame. If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters. Anyway, Emily, would you be a darling and pass me the peas, please?
Peas? I don't... Oh, you mean the string beans. I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it. Right, Thomas?
Peas, beans. It's all green to me.
Peas, beans, it's all green to me.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really one for presents, but I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now. The Cat's Pajamas. I've never heard of it, but it has a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats. A Whiskerpedia, if you will. Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
That it is. You can start knitting your cats some pajamas now.
Maybe you can start knitting your cats some pajamas now.
Well, they do like balls of yarn. Thank you, Beth.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to The Countess and the Carpenter. Ah, would you look at that? Is this a romance novel? I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily. I hear the writer Summers here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite compelling in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
I think I do.
Yeah, I've never,
If you are something
and
else.
probably never will read
Thank
a romance
you.
novel.
This will certainly get a
Sex.
nice spot on our bookcase.
I don't think I'll ever read it, but sure. Good to know the romance department is in our bookcase now.
Ah, good to know the romance department is in our bookcase now, so I'll know where to find it.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
You're welcome, Emily. I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts, too. Even more crazy sports facts.
Oh boy, I love this stuff.
Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
Hey now, I could still beat
Hey now, kids playing basketball still regret it when they challenge the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas. In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Let's not burden our lovely guests with this stuff. Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries, my bridge partner Edna's niece discovered this mole last week.
Bruh, what?
Hold that thought, Mildred. I really need to take this. Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me through to Meredith Weiss, please?
Excuse me, who's this?
Excuse me, who is this?
Oh, it's Steve. Steve Mitchell from work. Is Meredith there?
She's at home celebrating Christmas.
You're talking to her father in Oregon. She's at home celebrating Christmas?
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye. Merry Christmas.
Everything okay, honey?
Just someone who doesn't understand Christmas. That silly boss from Meredith's work called.
That silly boss from Meredith's work called for some reason or other. Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but I was looking for a way to say this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose.
Okay.
My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
Good.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Are you serious? Why? I mean, because it's a free country. Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh, Beth, that is amazing.
Hey.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean...
Congratulations, what great news. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful? But, and here's the proverbial kicker. You may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So if you put 2 and 2 together...
You're moving away. You're moving away to be with them. Yeah, yeah.
You're moving away to be with them. That's great, Beth. I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
Ugh. On it.
On it. Now, let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies. Here's to a lovely old Christmas spent with good friends.
Hear, hear, hear.
I'm glad I rarely get heartburn.
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game last night?
Morning, Frank. Nope. We had our Christmas dinner.
What happened? But I got...
What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game. In double overtime.
Wow, I thought the Celtics had a great team. So was it a big payday for you?
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
Good luck.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas.
I've never been.
Have a good one today.
I've never been into gambling myself. Like, even like when I go to like casinos, I generally find them kind of boring, to be honest.
Season's greetings, P.O. It's the second
We
day
used
of
to
Christmas,
play-
and I don't have turtle doves or partridges in pear trees. But you know what I do have?
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
All I do Texas Hold'em, but keep me away from the horse tracks. Yeah, we used to play like Texas Hold'em and blackjack, but not like seriously, because you know I didn't have any money. Yeah, like, I mean, it was hard sometimes for my parents to get like enough lunch money,
Yes,
so it was
I
like,
understand, but Maureen said...
Doesn't really matter what Maureen said. I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
That's true, but it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy. And
Yeah.
hi, bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Maureen Hennessy strikes again.
but yeah, I didn't have a lot of money to put out any cards, so. And then after, like, back in college, I just was I mean, I still didn't have any money in college either, so it was like barely enough to pay for anything. Lots of ramen, lots of frozen pizzas. Would be a boring place without her.
P.O. would be a boring place without her.
Boring? Drama-free might be the word you're looking for. One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business. Always
Ow.
bites off more than she can chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
Isn't this a great opportunity for some extra revenue? I wouldn't blame you if you left her high and dry. Yeah, how much stuff is she asking for, honestly? I mean, if they're throwing a party and they need you to spend a lot of cash, it's kind of a jerk move. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you.
I wouldn't blame you if you left her high and dry this time.
Ah, so you get it. Makes you wonder why Maureen can't understand that I have my own stock issues to worry about. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
All right, since you asked so nicely.
All right, since you asked so nicely.
Yeah, I wonder if mail carriers. I know that, like, I've seen Amazon have their like navigation thing. I wonder if USPS has like a navigation app that tells them like what route to take.
Novak's family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
That's one state I've not been to. I've not been to Arizona. I haven't been really to the Southwest at all, except for California. I've been to Texas, but I haven't been to Arizona or New Mexico or Nevada. I would like to go to Nevada. I'd like to go to Vegas. I think what I'll probably do is I'm going to try to catch a Chiefs game. Chiefs Raiders. They always play twice a year because they're in the same division.
There we go.
So I'll have to look up when those games are. I do want to see a game at Mile High. Or I guess it's Invesco Field now. I think they changed it again. I don't think it's Invesco Field. But the Chiefs, Kansas City Chiefs, Denver Broncos. Broncos haven't been good for a few years, but you know, I actually have horrible luck with football games. Pretty much every single Chiefs game I go to, they lose. Although last season, every single game I didn't watch, like on TV, they lost. So I'm not superstitious at all, but when it comes to sports, you always see those coincidences, you know? I went to the Royals game, the Royals-Rocky game, before the 4th of July when I was in Colorado. And of course they lost that game. And they were supposed to win that. They were supposed to sweep that series. I'm just like, what the heck? I'm just bad luck. If I show up in person, then, you know, I'm just bad luck. But yeah, I do want to see a Chiefs Raiders game. They moved to Vegas. I would have loved to have seen a Chiefs Chargers game, but when they were in San Diego, I hate the fact that they moved to LA. I like San Diego a lot, actually. I've only been there once, but I would like to go back.
Somehow it's always nice when our neighbors get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
Yeah, San Diego was a really nice town. One thing that was really cool, I went, since I'm a captain after all, I went to the, they have a museum ship. They have the USS Midway. Yeah. It was an aircraft carrier from World War II, and it was actually upgraded after World War II and became, it wasn't quite a super carrier, but it was much larger, you know. It was like, so our modern super carriers, I think a super carrier technically needs to be over 90,000 tons displacement. Midway displaces 60,000 tons around-ish. Still a massive carrier and could carry all manner of planes. You know, started off with like piston-driven planes, propeller-driven planes. Excuse me. Hold on 1 second. Might need to peep something. Oh, that's weird. Sorry about that. But yeah, they upgraded it so it had catapults and arresting gear, so it can handle jet fighters, jet planes. Yeah, it was a really, really cool museum. We should have went the other way. Hold on, turn around. Flip it around. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you can go all throughout the ship. You can go into parts of the engineering section too. and see. It was it's not nuclear powered, but it was steam powered. So we got down to the engine rooms, so you can see the throttles, the engines, and some of the, and you can see like the propeller shaft and all that other stuff.
Okay, Thomas.
It was really, really cool.
Just keep the wheels steady and trust the snow chains on the tires.
You could see there was a computer they had for the whatchamacallit, to manage the inertial reference system on the planes. So the planes have a inertial reference system that tells them where they are based on how the plane moves, how it rolls, pitches, power up. So they can navigate using only the internal reference system. So get to see those electronics and computers. It was really cool. It was like old school, like tape, the big tape reels that would like spin around, like the old timey computers. What else was there? They had a decent little shop where you could buy like a decent little restaurant. It was okay. It wasn't anything special, but it was cool because it was on the it was on one of the elevators where they like take the planes up from the hangar deck up into the up onto the flight deck. So it was like overlooking the bay, and across from it you could see
Hey there. Looks like Santa's a little late this year.
I think, what was it? Hold on one second. I think it was CVN 72. Abraham Lincoln, I think it was across the bay. But it was really cool. So you're sitting there and you see, there's I think it was Abraham Lincoln. I have to check. So an active super carrier was across the bay. And yeah, so I was like having a little snack out there, and the Coast Guard was flying over doing some kind of patrol or some kind of like training or something. So there's a Coast Guard like Black Hawk helicopter that was just doing circuits around the bay. It's pretty neat. That's what you get for being a good boy. Keep ordering heavy parcels, and Santa will skip you all together.
If you keep ordering heavy parcels like this, Santa might just skip your house altogether.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. Let me give you a hand. That must be the fire pit I ordered.
Fire pit?
Now I can finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing?
I thought there'd be no more ice fishing until spring. It sounds like a nice adventure.
That sounds like a nice adventure.
Well, you're in luck. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much. How about it? Tomorrow evening?
Sure, let's do it.
Sure, let's do it. But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
Yeah, sure. A nice day off, great food.
Yeah, sure. A nice day off, great food. Hard to complain about that.
Can't agree more. Anyways,
Probably
I won't
should have
hold
said
you up
our
any longer.
daughter couldn't make it.
I need to
but-
assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick you up.
Oh, there is a path. We'll just walk through the grass though. This is a nice little peaceful game. It's kind of a vibe. A little bit corny, but that's okay. It's just like me. Ooh. This is a cute little bridge. Watch out, coming through. Oops. Yeah, one thing I had issues with when I was in, when I was in Colorado, everyone there drives so flipping fast. And actually, I saw like one of the, well, I caught a glimpse of it. One of like the worst car accidents I've ever seen. A car, like, I don't know what happened. I was on I-70.
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Cold. Probably freezing cold.
And so it was oncoming, but you know, there was a big divider, so there wasn't like any danger to me. But it hit, like another car like hit it, and it went airborne and like rolled on its side in the air before it came down and hit the ground. It was in the air for so flipping long. Like it was like it looked like a movie. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. I drove in Colorado for a bit. It's scary. Yeah, they drive so fast. And in Denver, like, or around Denver, they have so many wide lanes. So it's like you need to kind of get over to exit or whatever. And it's just like, it's crazy. I would say the worst, though, in terms of speed.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill.
Probably would be, I would say, Texas. But Colorado is up there for me. And then in the mountains, they still drive ridiculously fast. It's like, calm down. But yeah, I went pretty decent way to the mountains. It was fun. It was I guess we were by the, I don't really know the mountains that well, but we were by like, they call it the three somethings. It was like, they're named after like Ivy League schools or something, like three tall mountain peaks. We're in the Buena Vista area. Yeah, Buena Vista. Swerve around, turns on the mountains. Yeah. I went to Puerto Rico many moons ago. I actually would like to go back to Puerto Rico, but quite a while back I went to Puerto Rico, and it was before Hurricane Maria. And they have a big mountain there called El Yunque, and it's a national park. And holy crap, do they drive like maniacs on that mountain. Like our drive, we were with like a tour group, so we had a driver, like they had a van that we were in, and she was a good driver though, but holy crow, like all gas, no brake, zero brakes. Like, God, it was one of like the most nervous I've been in a car in my life. Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man.
My good
Gabriel,
man.
Can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price, but I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
Yeah, it's usually not a good sign.
Duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
My story? I'm just here to deliver a package. Name's Thomas Weiss, and yes, I do deliver the mail.
Name's Thomas Weiss, and
Togepi.
yes, I do deliver the mail.
Okay, then you're Thomas Weiss, mailman. And I'm Connor Price, annoyed man. Gabe, if you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Just thought I'd pop up in the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God, I'm dying in this podunk country-ass town. Bunch of freaking...
Wow.
So, hey there.
Hello?
I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Well, worth the price of admission.
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much. Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver.
That's
and
when I dropped
that
his fat
sporting
pigeon.
young man over there is
Right?
Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars. Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm Thomas Weiss.
Mail carrier turned TV reporter's punching bag. And I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean Young Car Service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
Everywhere?
That must be Ben Young.
I'll have you fixed up in no time.
You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels.
Will it get me at a table for a dinner for two, right? So we meet again.
So we meet again.
Oh, this guy doesn't like
Hey,
small talk.
I'm new here. All of a sudden, I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And, well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
Sure. I'm sure you'll figure things out in no time. I happen to know her home number by heart.
I happen to know her home number by heart. It's 555-8039.
Thank you. 555-8039. Come on, pick up already.
Gosh, this
I'll
kid's
just
insufferable.
Leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye. They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
I want to say, like, when you see 555, I think that's like you see that all the time in games and stuff and movies. Hello. Barry Mammy. Is it Barry Mammy? Barry Mammy? Welcome. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. Is this a game about lake living? It seems to be more or less, yeah. We're a mailman in this little lake town, and we're just delivering the mail. Never played it, but it's an interesting game. I thought it was going to be more like Life is Strange, but it's more of just kind of like going with the flow, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem like our choices have a huge impact, but it looks like there is some impact in our choices. Yeah. Looks mad serene. Yeah, it looks great, and yeah, I love the scenery. I love the vibe. Yeah. Well, welcome in. Hope you're well. My name is Timma. I love a good lake. Do you get to go fishing? I think we actually are going to go ice fishing. Yeah. But I think it's going to be more dialogue based though. I'm Barry. Honestly sent you. Lovely. We love honestly nobody. What did I miss? I would have said yeah. It's 8675 309. 8675 309. What's that from? I feel like that's from something, and I feel like there's a little jingle that goes with it. It's a song. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, that it has a little ring to it. Is that a fox? It's a fox. What do we say? There he goes. Tommy Two-Tone. Swipe for no swiping. So I'm guessing it's from... Is it from Dora? That Explorer? Song by Tommy Two-Tone. Is he? Take that, curb.
Stop! I'm gonna drop my croissant!
That's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on
Thank
TV.
you. Let's hope he's in a better mood. Hope you be spared the Connor Price experience. Let's hope he's in a better mood.
He's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude
I almost
to me
dropped my
earlier.
croissant.
Wow, sounds like a real jerk.
Hello, Mr. Price. Still fuming, I see. Mr. Price, aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Mr. Price? Aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, change of plans, I'm afraid. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up with her? Christmas hangover?
Bruh. Forgive my wife. She can be a bit overprotective of me. I don't know. It looks like they've kind of partially blurred out his cigarette. Is that?
You'll have to forgive my wife. She can be a bit protective of me.
Protective of you? Oh, I see. You told her about our little kerfuffle earlier. Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
Water under the bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
That's quite all right. Water under the Bear Creek Bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
Pretty swell guy. When? I mean, I feel like this. Yeah, we had like a video store, so I'm pretty sure this takes place in the maybe late 80s or 90s. Swell is such a weird word to use. Has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
So, has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
Providence Oak. It's Providence Oak.
It's Providence Oaks, PO for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See,
Wow.
we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. This guy's such
Yeah,
a jerk.
I guess that makes sense.
A great little place, too. This town has warmth. I like warmth. And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
It's the same name as this motel.
That is the same name as this motel. So I guess it isn't particularly original. My wife works here as a receptionist, but she's not the one who named it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right? But as fun as this is, I should be turning in. The three of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
Yeah, that's a bit weird. You know, you look familiar. Haven't I seen you in the women's hygiene section at CVS? Yes, I think I can. Oh, the irony. Well, best be on my way.
Well, I best be on my way.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
Bye.
Stay at home and read a book.
The yo-yo started out as a weapon in the Philippines during the 16th century, before
Really?
being introduced to the United States as a toy in 1929. It weighed 4 pounds and had a 20-foot cord.
The heck?
Australian rower Bobby Pierce won the 1928
It's actually
Olympic
true.
Games against 8 other competitors.
throw it. It's friggin'
Even though he
huge.
stopped during the race to let ducks pass in front of him.
You throw it like a shot put or something? I am going to step away. I need to grab some water. So, excuse me 1 second.
I think I'll tag along for a while. There might be something I could do for you. And I have a room at the Hanged Man if you're looking for company later.
Whoa! You're goddamn right I am. Can you just add, damn it.
Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Wata. You know, I used to watch a lot of like the old kind of martial arts films. Um, we actually watched like really, really bad ones. Oh gosh, what was it? There was one. It was like the successor to Bruce Lee. This God, what was the name of the movie? Hold on, I have to look this up. But it was like the quality of the films were just so awful. I'll have to actually I still have the DVDs somewhere. I'm gonna have to dig them out. That might be a Discord night thing. But it was like it was like a lot of Bruce Lee's films, except they were just like extremely low budget.
What a gloriously fine Friday it
Almost
is
like
out
comparing
there, y'all.
like
Wanna hear a P.O.
I don't know, like Stallone to like
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
what's his name? That guy that moved to Russia.
Meow Jenkins.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris.
Steve Seagal. Steve Seagal. Yeah. Steve Seagal. Sorry, my brain is smoothing. It's becoming fully smoothed. Where are we at? West 2nd Street? Huh? Is it this one? It's probably this one, isn't it? Because this is probably, is this Main Street? Yeah, this is Main Street. Oh, Steven Seagal.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for
Was
a
it Brandon
lovely
Lee?
Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time.
No, I'm gonna have to look up the movies, or I'm gonna have to dig out the DVDs. I have a big old like. I have some like old containers, like the old like crate containers in my closet that I have a bunch of my old DVDs buried in. Brandon Lee was Bruce Lee's kid, who started out as Eric Driven in The Crow. No, I don't think it was Brandon. I don't think it was. I think it was like more of a studio success. Not a studio yeah, I think it was more of a studio successor. Like they the studios that did some of Bruce Lee's work. I think I'll have to look them up, but I don't think it was Brandon. Although Always is not about that news of yours.
But about that news of yours.
I was afraid it would perhaps put a dampener on the evening, but I was happy we could celebrate together nonetheless.
It was quite a shock for both Emily and myself, to be honest. We've known each other for so long. We're practically part of each other's furniture.
Let me guess. I'd be your bookshelf.
Yes, and we'd be.
Yes,
that's
and we'd be
so
your
weird.
mailbox. Or I would be, I suppose.
Oh, but I will miss you two. As Helen Keller once wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
Sorry, 1 second, chat. You're like a walking library. Always a fitting quote. That's nice. I'd write that down, but I forgot my pen. Always a fitting
You're
quote.
like a walking library, Beth. Always a fitting quote.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to Meredith over all these years? She is living quite a ways away, right?
Thought about it. Thought about it.
Thought about it? Yes. Your news has put things into perspective, I suppose. But leaving here would sure be a big step. Maybe too big, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Meredith will even make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the postal service.
Quite right.
Quite right you are.
Well, I won't keep
I
you
gotta
any
look up
longer,
who
Thomas.
made
I
this
need
game.
to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
Maybe it's time for some new glasses. It's best to take your time with things like that.
I understand. It's best to take your time with things like that.
Developer.
Exactly. Whether one likes it or not. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Gamios? Gamios? Game developer from Harlem. Oh. Okay, so it's another land. They're from the Netherlands? Okay. Harlem, Netherlands, okay. Yeah, the dialogue is a bit. It does feel like it's translated. It's a bit off. All right, Vato. Time for me to get started. Alrighty. Have an awesome stream, my dude. Yeah. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Always appreciate you hanging out.
There's no ghostwriting. EMF ain't going off. Come on, man.
Ooh, a Phasmo clip.
You see this?
Oh yes,
Make it
this.
go red. Make this go red, hombre. Come on. Oh, you gonna close the door? Look at this. What have you got on that, bitch? You just call me a bitch? Did the ghost just call me a bitch? She doesn't even know if the ghost called me.
Oh, we'll be playing some Wildlands with Jay next week. So make sure you check them out. Check them out. I need to get it installed. I'm gonna install it after stream. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Wildlands. I think we're actually gonna try to pick up some Warframe. I've never played Warframe. So we're probably gonna do that next week. I think will be it'll be Wildlands, and then we might do some Fallout 3. And then I don't know what we're gonna do next Saturday. Saturdays are kind of my long streaming days. So during the week, I try to go 4 hours if I
There
can.
we go.
Try to do Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then anime night on Wednesdays. In the Discord, which is in the exclamation Discord, or it's in the About section. There's a link there too. We're going to be watching Naruto. We've already we started Naruto already. We're about 40 episodes in. So yeah, this Wednesday we'll definitely watch some Naruto. It's been a couple weeks since I've been able to. Yeah. On Saturdays I usually play story games like this. We played through. I think we've played through everything Telltale. I'll have to see if we have any Telltale left. I don't think we do. But yeah, Saturday is kind of our story game days. We don't always do story games, but it's kind of when we usually do them. And I started late today, like I always do. I've been not on time on Saturdays for a couple weeks now. That's okay. I don't have a fixed schedule right now, to be honest. Going to try to. I'm gonna put together a schedule for next week. But I don't know how consistent I'm going to be in the following weeks. We'll see.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Yeah, this is kind of a chill game. I'm digging it. Okay, where do we need to go? I guess it doesn't really matter which way we go. Go this way. People who decorate their houses like with crazy amounts of lights always crack me up. This isn't crazy, but this is just on the edge of crazy.
Get this to its destination.
I was never big on, like, we used to do a Christmas tree. But we were never big on
Nobody's home.
other decorations, like decorating the outside of our house. I think part of it was my parents didn't want to spend the money on decorations, and part of it was just they didn't want to spend the time on decorating and then taking the decorations down. Which I don't blame him because I don't. 201 Walnut. Wait. Oh, it's just a letter. It's not a...
Part and parcel.
No, put it back. It's just a letter. Wait, where's this mailbox at? It's way up here. Oh, and we walk so slow.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
I think we'll play a horror game next week. Next Saturday. I do have a couple horror games lined up. Yeah. I haven't done one in a long time, so I guess we don't have to drive all the way. We could just go left. This one's gonna be up here, I think. Oh, is this that same, the Fisher dude? Oh, okay, yeah. Where? A deer! I think that was a scripted event and we messed it up. How do we get up there? Does he have a driveway? Is this his driveway? This doesn't look like a driveway. Bro, you live in a shed? Old Logging Road. Hello?
Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
Oh, it's the boss. I'm dumb. What if someone needs to send something urgent? Well, they can wait urgently. Aren't you worried Walter Morgan might show up? Yeah, I'm sure they'll just drop by again a little later.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll just drop by again a little later.
Or they could just get their stamps at the bookstore. Problem solved.
If you say so, Frank, because none of my business. Can't say that you're wrong there, Frank.
Can't say that you're wrong there, Frank.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together. Hey, Thomas, you can keep a little secret, right?
Well, I've always tried and rarely failed.
Well, I've always tried and rarely failed.
I'll take the chance. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium quality fireworks. I'm selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous.
Classic Frank Coleman, just how I like it.
In other words, classic Frank Coleman, just how
We're not
I
gonna
like
be
it.
We're not gonna be a
Thomas,
killjoy.
wouldn't life be boring without a walk on the wild side every now and then?
you have any experience with setting off fireworks? I mean, I'm sorry. This is clear. This is clearly not made by an American. The answer is yes. Fireworks. When I grew up, when I was growing up, fireworks were legal in my area, and now they're illegal to set off in town. But there's still like you could set them off outside of town. I haven't shot off fireworks in a while now, but we used to be pretty wild and a little bit stupid with fireworks. So it's just how we are. I bet the whole town will talk about it for days.
This sounds pretty cool, Frank. I bet the whole town will talk about it for days.
Days? How about weeks? I've got a huge stockpile here. I better finish up, Thomas. Can't keep the customers waiting forever.
All right, Frank. See you at the office.
But in a mountain town, I mean, I don't know. Well, you know, I was in the mountains around the 4th of July, and there were not a whole lot of fireworks. There was like none in the mountains. There was a lot in Denver. Like Denver was kind of going a little crazy. But like in the mountain towns, there wasn't, because the huge fire risk. So I don't know if that's the case here. I mean, it's the middle of winter. I don't know if the snow will mitigate that. But I know in like I was out in Colorado Springs in the spring like 3 years ago, and yeah, you couldn't burn anything, like no fire pits. You couldn't, if you started a fire, you would immediately get reported. Like your neighbors or anyone around would report it, like, and then either like the police or like rangers would come out and give you a massive ticket. Yeah, they don't mess around up there. But yeah, I don't know what it's like in the winter, if it's allowed when it's like this, when it's this wet. I don't know if that's a problem. A diner.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots. According to this, it offers damn fine views. So,
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a
What's
sec.
going on?
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
Weird.
He can help us out.
What do you mean? You're at a
No
diner.
one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
I don't know. Quite right. What do you need?
Quite right. What do you need?
Yeah, Gabe, what do you need?
Well, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on Small Town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well,
The Watchtower up at Eagle Peak. Jack Reynolds Farm. I don't know. The Watchtower sounds kind of cool, but I don't think we've been there. But that's what I'm going
the
with.
watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You can take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
No, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks.
Oh, is it like a fire
Sorry
watch
for the delay.
tower?
Faucet's been acting up again, which should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh,
Miss Hennessy.
Now look at you, my knight in woolen armor. Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley, someone who does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way.
I mean, you probably
Ashley's a
can't
sweetheart,
fix a
but
broken
when it comes
faucet
to
without
fixing
turning off
things,
the water.
That boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
I will say one thing that's kind of weird about this, like, reporters generally like to be folksy, even if they're not. They at least like to present themselves as folksy. So, yeah, they wouldn't. For the most part, we're not so like standoffish. Like I'm from the big city and you from a little podunk town. I mean, some people are, but that's generally not. That's generally not the how people interact. Does he actually know anything about faucets?
Does he actually know anything about faucets?
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act like a naive little pup, but he can fix anything. Well, except for our van. But other than that...
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here, if you catch my drift.
Wow. Classic Maureen. Maureen, there's a lady present. Dang.
Classic Maureen.
Classic.
Let me just go check him out. Check on him, I mean.
So, anyway.
I should probably go in. Richter, is that German? His wife is.
So.
Wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other day. Have you recovered yet?
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening.
He was a lot nicer this time. We had a nice chat about your... I mean, it wasn't a nice chat. It was a tolerable chat.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
How did you know?
Yes, how did you know?
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Really?
I mean, that's normal for everybody.
Wouldn't worry about it, though. He called me Lisa for the better part of a year.
That is not normal.
Connor's a lot. But I guess after this week, I can update my resume with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
Yeah, someone you've only met once, when you're trying to, when you're kind of in a hurry. And yeah, it's not normal to be like, recognize their face but not remember their name after one singular encounter that was like 2 minutes long. Must be weird stuck. And I would say, like, for a reporter who's meeting like tons of people all the time that they only meet once and never again, I wouldn't think that would be a that's gonna be something that's normal for them. Yeah, must be weird stuck in a town with two colleagues. Gabriel seems nice though. You remind me of my daughter. One thing that's weird too is like I used to consult. So I used to kind of go around the country, fly around the country, and I always thought like wherever I was interesting. Like when I went places I've never been before. Like I never thought traveling around and going to new places was never like I loved it. I love that. I love going around and going to places I've never been and exploring. You remind me of my daughter.
You remind me of my daughter. Smart, tough, a little too hardworking.
Oh? And does her cynical demeanor mask her deeply felt insecurities and profound loneliness too? Kidding. Or am I? I'm not as tough as I look. Sometimes that whole Connor Price experience can get to me. At least Gabe's a welcome antidote, that big old puppy dog. He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated.
Well now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Maureen, is the fox fixed it?
Maureen, Is the faucet fixed yet?
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight in the kitchen, and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Bye now, folks.
Wait,
Be sure to check in
you gonna
again
pay for
soon,
your food?
you hear?
I'm not paying for it.
Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen.
And you haven't even met Connor Price.
And you haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986. Because it will be.
Okay, 86. We'll be there. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Can't promise we'll make it, but we'll try. I'd say I can't promise because we haven't talked to.
We'll make it, but we'll try. Best get back to it.
Talk to the
See
wifey
you,
yet.
Mo.
Bye now.
Give me 1 second, friendos. Well, what the heck was that? Not sure what that was. Not sure what that was, but that was weird. Okay. Why is the color so saturated? I'm not sure why the color is like so ridiculously saturated. Hopefully it goes away.
I'll get it. Hello?
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir, that would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent Fly into Florida.
Oh, hi there.
I have great news for you,
That
Mrs. Weiss.
fireplace is
It's
really
been
going.
a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Sounds like a scam.
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won a 2-week trip to Florida for 2.
Wow. Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won! I'm talking to a gentleman from flying to Florida. And he says we've won a 2-week holiday for 2.
Tell him he's dreaming. It's probably a timeshare scam. Get out of here, Florida? Wow. Yeah, it's probably a timeshare scam, but let's be optimistic.
Get out of here, Florida? Wow.
Isn't it great? We're so happy. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Huh.
Wow. I can't believe this is happening.
Maybe it's not a scam.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
I think I need to sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on the ice, hon. And when you start to freeze out there, just think of sunny Florida.
Hey, ice fishing.
Ooh, boy. Drilling a hole, getting that fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work. And it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
Great stuff, Robert. Thanks for taking me along.
Great stuff, Robert. Thanks for taking me along.
No problem, Thomas. Wouldn't have enjoyed it half as much by myself. Man, it's nice out here. This setting could use a guitar.
Campfires and guitars. Campfires and guitars, not exactly fond memories, huh? Wouldn't that scare the fish away? Wouldn't that scare the fish away?
Wouldn't that scare the fish away? Especially if you start singing.
Thank you, Thomas. Your honest feedback is much appreciated. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah. Apparently, we won a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats. Not that Florida's my cup of tea, if I'm honest.
Someplace else you'd rather go?
Someplace else you'd rather go?
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
He was great. And you're probably perfectly right.
And you're probably perfectly right, Robert.
Yeah, I'm not always perfectly sure about that. Could be that I'm a little stuck in my ways. But at least I'm not desperately looking for the one, you know?
Haven't you been by yourself long enough now?
I don't know, Robert. Haven't you been by yourself long enough now?
Wouldn't it be ideal if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Catching a winning lottery
Wouldn't
ticket.
it also be ideal if we caught the winning lottery ticket from this here frozen lake?
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Finally, a sensible remark.
Finally, a sensible remark.
Yeah, you can tell the translation's a bit rough.
Now let's catch a fish and
a
get
sensible
the hell out
remark.
of here.
little bit rough.
Hey, Thomas, you have a minute?
Sure, Frank, what's up?
Sure, Frank. What's up?
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for PO with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
Walter Morgan. Wait, who's Walter Morgan? Whatever. We'll cover.
Gotcha, Frank. Don't worry about him.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises! I'm not here.
Good morning, Mr. Weiss.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Morning. Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you tell me where he is, please?
Haven't seen him.
Frank? Frank Coleman? Haven't seen him here.
And where is he, if he's not here?
Probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
He's probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
I guess I'll have to be patient then. We've received a report that a man with a mustache dressed in a light blue shirt was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
Strike 3.
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas.
Yeah, about that
I
raise,
guess Frank
boss.
Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
That sounds like a good idea, Frank. Frank, don't you think it's better to just come clean?
That sounds like a good idea, Frank.
See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
Happy Saturday, everyone. Get ready for a pet peeve from Joseph.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Jack, I've been watching that TV series everyone's been raving about. What's it called? Hamburger with Fries?
Hamburger with
I expected
Fries?
a charming sitcom like Bon Appetit.
That certainly is that's certainly the name of Hamburger with Fries. Wow. Hello.
Ah, there you are. Could you bring this box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no discount.
Sure, why not? I could, but I'd have to charge you for it. Parcels need to go through the post office. Eh, why not?
Sure, why not?
Thanks. And remember, no discount.
Excuse me.
Roger that.
Well, Dreepy. I have to sneeze. I hate it. Sorry, I'm not talking because I know that. Okay, maybe we're good. I try not
There
to.
we go.
I honestly hate sneezing into the mic. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the diner package.
Fancy handwriting on this one. Oh my goodness. Sorry, sneeze. (107) 2nd Street. Ah, Riku. Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bills.
Nekariku just resubscribed for 21 months. Surprise short ie.
Riku, welcome in. This game looks cute. Yeah. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just delivering the mail. We're in our little picturesque mountain town. Very, very pretty. We're just delivering the mail. But I'm doing good. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Oh yeah, I don't know if you still wanted to, at some point, I'm good, just got home from running some errands. Let's go. Okay. I read that so weird. I just got home from running some errands. I read that so weird. Yes, I hope you had a. I actually like. I enjoy running errands for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just because I could just head empty and just not have to think. Have to DM you. Yeah. Being out and about. Yeah. I don't know what it is, like shopping or like just getting groceries and stuff. I always like just being able to not just focus on one singular task. I always enjoy the errand run. But welcome in. Hope your errand run was uneventful and you didn't get stuck behind the lady with 400,000 coupons and then decided to pay with a check for some reason. But yeah. I don't know if you still want to run the Dark Pictures, but I would love to run that with you sometime if you want. I think that would be fun.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
Very down. Let's go. And I apologize in advance because I will probably end up killing you a couple of times. It's kind of like the horror version of like Life is Strange, and the decisions that one player makes can end up killing the other player. So it's kind of like it's kind of like 2-player what's it called? Quarry. It's kind of like the Quarry, but 2-player, except the other player has just as much effect on whether the other one lives. Now, if you die, you get a new character, but so it's not like it's like game over. But at the same time, it's more the other player decides who's gonna make it. I think it can be very fun. I played one of them with a friend, and it was a lot of fun. It was a ton of fun. I will say the one thing that I'm kind of cheesed off about, like when it comes to grocery shopping now, is my the grocery store I usually go to, in their self checkout, they don't stock like so we went to no plastic bags, so we're paper only, and they no longer stock bags at the self-checkout. You have to find somebody and ask them for bags.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Which I'm going to ask for a bag. I'm going to start stocking a canvas tote in my car so I can not have to do that.
Hi,
but
Thomas.
it's just irritating.
Please tell me that's a big box full of snacks from the general store.
This
'Cause they used to-
is a
they
big
used to-
box full
to
of
put
snacks
paper
from the
bags
general
there for
store.
Delivered to you free of charge, but without a discount on what's inside.
But without a discount on what's inside.
No discount? Is Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price for
Yes.
snacks that are about to go past their expiration dates?
I'm just here to deliver the box.
I'm just here to deliver the box, Maureen.
She'd better give me that discount. But I wouldn't put it past her to charge full price for snacks she'd otherwise have to throw out in a few weeks anyway. That heartless creature.
Wow. Easy now. She just drives a hard bargain. No, you pay. If you don't want to pay for it, then don't take them. I don't get it.
Maureen, easy now. She just drives a hard bargain.
Pardon my French, Thomas, but she always manages to drive me up a wall. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll think
Thank
of
you.
something. Don't you worry.
Oh, a game. Hello.
Hi, Lori.
Oh, hey, Mr. W.
Ghost Blasters.
Look what Maureen got. An actual arcade machine. Ever play one of these?
Is it anything like pinball?
Well, is it anything like pinball? I've played that a fair bit.
It's pretty similar. Both are all about getting and keeping the high score. But here you do that by blasting ghosts. Hence the name Ghost Blasters.
Ghost Blasters.
Still, if you were good at pinball, you should be good at this too. It's all in the reflexes.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
My hands aren't quite as fast as they used to be, but maybe I'll give it a shot tomorrow.
You should, it's fun. Anyway, I'm going to get back to it. Really want to get that high score before I need to go back to the garage.
Good luck.
Luck's got nothing to do with it. See you around, Mr. W.
The pictures on the wall are so weird. She's just staring us down. The heck? But yeah, this is a very cute game. It's not as cute as Stray was. Or Stray is, I should say. We played Stray last week. And Stray was a lot of fun. I really like Stray. Would highly recommend to anyone who hasn't played it. I like the music just comes out of nowhere and kind of.
There we go.
Oh, is this the part they need to fix the van?
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Hello.
Yet another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know I feel guilty enough as it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
That's the job.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. I'm serious.
Is that really their
if you
motto?
Don't mind me saying, you're getting up there. Ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
We can't all have our daughters follow in our footsteps. Ooh, that's kind of recently, yeah.
Not until recently, but recently, yeah.
Good for you. Think about it some more would be my advice. Son of a gun. It's the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
Great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
Godspeed, my friend.
And the same to you, old-timer.
I'm guessing that's a bot, but give me a sec. Let me check on this. Yep, it's a bot. Good job, Wisebot. I like how Wisebot just bans them now. I always check to make sure that Wisebot hasn't gone rogue. But I'm glad Wisebot it used to just time them out. Steal their money. Yeah, so it's the 80s, these old school gas pumps. So back in my day, even in the 90s, and actually even like when I was in like the gas station that was nearest to my college, it didn't. I'm old, friends. It was still pay you could, if you're paying cash, you'd pump the gas and you go in and pay. You didn't have to pay. You didn't have to prepay. Like prepay is relative. Like last like 10, 12 years, relatively recent. Yeah, not too long ago, you could pump gas and then go in and pay. Not like in Kansas City. Like Kansas City had prepay for forever, but in smaller towns, prepay is relatively recent. And in the 80s, of course, they didn't even have like credit card. I don't know. But I know that this is how it was. You know, they didn't have credit card readers on the machines. I actually been to it when I was doing consulting, and I was like in really like in the middle of nowhere, like Iowa and like Kentucky and Tennessee. They still had gas pumps that didn't have credit card readers in them, like in the 2013, 2014. Yeah, they still had gas pumps that you had to, if you wanted to use a card, you had to go in and prepay with a card, because the stupid gas pumps were old, like me. So you had to go in.
Hello, Thomas.
They would charge it, or you'd pay cash, and then they would turn on the pump for the amount that you paid them. And it sucked because if you were paying with card, you had to know exactly how much gas you wanted, because you couldn't go in and get change. They wouldn't like refund you the money. Well, they would, but they'd be pissed off about it if they did. So you want to, like, if you don't know exactly how much you need, you're going to pump less than what it was a pain. So yeah, I would usually, when I was consulting and we had to stop at one of those gas stations, I would just pay cash, because the cash is easy for them to refund. And yeah, I have to like do a stupid expense thing to get my money back. Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
Sure thing. What can I do for you?
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
Of course. A package like this can seem daunting.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting. Bears will do that to you.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas.
Unbearable.
Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Thomas. Truly. I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye now.
Sure. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Saturday afternoon.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now?
Yeah, we're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked. And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay, so your dad and I will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
I sure am.
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh, Meredith, don't make it worse than it was.
Fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane.
I
Checked if
I
the flight
don't drink a
includes
whole
free
lot when
cocktails.
I fly.
Best bring your flask, Dad, just in case.
The 80s are wild when you could take liquids onto a plane. You can take booze onto your plane. But I don't drink much on planes. A lot of times because I have to drive afterwards, right? You have to, like, I often get rental cars. Not always, though. But I also just don't like being buzzed on a plane. It's just uncomfy to me. I took a flight out to Denver a few years ago, and I was sat next to a guy who was like he was like a consultant for like well, I won't say what for, but they were a consultant and a very talkative guy, salesperson, like a sales consultant, very, very talkative guy, and obviously liked to drink. He was already like, I could already tell he was buzzed when he got on the plane. Like he was in the airport, like one of the bars in the airport, and just drinking, and he was already buzzed on the plane, and then he kept drinking on the plane. He wasn't a problem. He was just very, very talkative. And you know, I was a consultant once, so you know, we were talking, and he was kind of interested in my in the conversation, and so he started buying me drinks, which I was like, I normally don't drink on a plane, but at the same time, I was like, you know, appreciative. I didn't want to be rude or anything, but he was buying me like way too many drinks. I'm like, okay, like I think it was like the third drink. I'm like, okay, I can't drink anymore. Like, thanks, because I needed to make sure that, you know, I had enough time to, you know, process and be sober enough to drive, which I 100% was. It was plenty of time between the last drink and when I had to drive, but it was getting to the point where it's like, all right, man, relax. a little odd, because I mean, they were expensive too. Like, it was like I was just drinking beer. I didn't want anything hard, so it was just like I think it was Coors Light, or something like that. But they were like $10 a beer, and it's like $30. That's a lot of money for a stranger that you'll never see again. But he just wanted somebody to drink with, really. Anyways, if you were here, Santa might have given you one. Hey, don't give your old man such a hard time.
Hey, don't give your old man such a hard time. It's bad enough he had to miss his daughter at Christmas.
Oh, well. I may not have been there, but at least my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately ashamed.
Good, that was weird.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
That's my cue.
That's my cue. Bye, Em. Take care.
Bye. Have fun tonight.
Thanks for getting the car all toasty for us, honey.
Give me 1 second, chat. Sorry. Okay. Very welcome.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now.
Okay,
And I've
ketchup
never stopped
mayo.
looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
I feel like, am I wrong? Mayo is not a common diner condiment to have on the table. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by it, but typically on a diner, it's going to be mayo mustard, or mayo, ketchup mustard. Jesus, it's generally not going to be mayo. Though, I have seen it before. A lot of times, even it'll be ketchup, hot sauce, in American diners. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I've been to enough. Like I've been to a lot of diners in my time. I feel like mayo is not something that you typically see. In part because in the States we generally like refrigerate mayo. I know you don't necessarily have to in a lot of cases. Or well, I mean you do have to actually, but yeah, it's generally we refrigerate mayo. Anyways, decades, that makes me feel old. I feel the same way.
I feel the same way, Em. I'm a lucky man to have you.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Bruh.
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake
Breakfast
time for me again.
for dinner is peak. I haven't had a pancake in a minute. I don't eat a lot of. I tend to eat a pretty like basic breakfast, like fast, just because I don't, have to. Just because mainly I don't have a lot of time, except on the weekends. On the weekends, I try to have a more complex breakfast, like. But yeah, during the week it's like just oatmeal or something, like instant oatmeal. But yes, breakfast for dinner is peak. I would like a steak.
Big Thomas would very much like that, Maureen. Thanks.
You got it. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time! And get the steaks out!
This will never get old. But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lap got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
Of course, I can't imagine living anywhere else. And move closer to Meredith, to the big city.
Yeah, of course. I can't imagine living anywhere else.
It's also very hard for me to imagine. But it snuck into my mind, and it doesn't seem to be sneaking out. And it's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I'm looking forward to that Florida trip.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
When's the last time she had a few days off? Perhaps she'd have a hard time trying to. When's the last time she had a few days off?
Yeah. When's the last time she had a few days off and left the big smoke?
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Mo in on a few details. A little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Florida in September. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
Thanks, Maureen.
Have you ever been to Florida? You know more about the goings-on in PO than me. Have you
ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me? Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you.
Nice try,
I have
Maureen.
been to Florida.
Nice try.
I liked
But
it very
the
much.
only one sitting next to me on that plane is
Twice,
my
actually.
man.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
Morgan, his bark is always worse than his bite.
Morgan. His bark is always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run a bar, but sure, all right.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
See, things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true.
I got to go to Florida. I got to go to Disney once. Went to everywhere except for we didn't go to Universal, but went to MGM, Epcot, and the big parks, but not Universal. I would like to go to Universal. I think that'd be fun. And then I went to Disney. I went to Florida. Went to NASA, to Cape Canaveral, and kind of around the Orlando, Daytona Beach, kind of that triangle. It was cool. Haven't been to Tampa. I would like to go to Tampa. That'd be cool. That's where I know the Blue Angels are there. I have seen the Blue Angels quite a bit. I'm an aviation nerd as well as a maritime nerd, so I've been to a few air shows. I do like air shows. They're really cool. Tampa Bay is where the Blue Angels are one of the premier air demonstration teams. So they fly U.S. Navy. They're U.S. Navy pilots. They fly the F-18, and they do they do air shows that are really, really cool. The other super high end team in the U.S. is the Thunderbirds. They're the Air Force demonstration team, and they do they fly the F-16. Would be nice to be somewhere where I'm not the mailman. I kind of like knowing everyone though.
You take the good with the bad, and the bad with the good. I kind of like knowing everyone.
I guess you're right about that. Maybe it's the stress of those 60-hour work weeks talking. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall.
I could eat a horse. Have I told you you look wonderful tonight?
Have I already told you that you look wonderful tonight?
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
Okay, that is peak 80s fashion. The one and only. No autographs.
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive. Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you promised them I'd do it?
So you promise them I'd do it?
Bingo! Would you, dear? Pretty please.
It'd be my pleasure.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Tell you what, I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your poker night tonight. How's that?
It's a deal.
Thomas Weiss, as I live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
The goose needed to stretch its legs or wings.
The goose needed to stretch its legs. Or wings. The goose is the mail truck, by the way. Lori Young named it that.
No, but seriously, you've come to pick up some movies for the KNW6 crew, right?
I did.
Oh, what gave it away?
Your wife called ahead.
Happy to do it.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the TV crew. Parts of it, anyway.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
Well...
Wow, he's their sound guy. Producer.
There's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy.
Nice guy, full of vim and vigor. Maureen seems to think he's got a crush on Ilsa Richter.
Maureen seems to think he has a crush on Ilsa Richter.
Yeah, that may well be mutual. What about the rest?
Ilsa
Richter is their producer.
She's the brains of the outfit. Competent, sarcastic, reminds me of my daughter.
Competent, sarcastic. She kind of reminds me of my daughter.
Well, then I'd like to meet your daughter someday. Because Ilsa I've met. Came into the
Wow,
store
you haven't-
yesterday asking about P.O. and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days. Perfect for a girl on the rebound. Shame she's into men. One in particular.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, do tell.
The way her eyes lit up when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor.
All the President's Men. A tape on how to win friends and influence people. All the President's Men.
Got any motivational tapes on how to win friends and influence people?
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says
Really?
it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel. Thomas, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with Gabriel.
Random emphasis is not helping me understand. Will you play matchmaker by picking something romantic?
Play matchmaker by picking something romantic. Got it.
Exactly. Guide Cupid's arrows, so to speak. After all, 'tis the season.
To be jolly? What does that have to do? Post-Christmas magic. I'd say Valentine's Day is the season, but point taken. Some
For a little post-Christmas magic? Maybe.
You and Emily are regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
Love Story, Trading Places. That one's a hoot and a half. What about Scarface? The fuck? Sorry. What about Scarface? I know I enjoyed that one. I don't think Scarface is the right. Wait. Let's go with Love Story.
Let's go with Love Story. Or is that too on the nose?
Let love win.
It's perfect, and we won't risk being too subtle. It has love right there in the title.
Is that the name of the movie?
Great. Love Story it is.
It's called Love Story.
The dynamic duo of Stupid Cupid strikes again. Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
I have a good feeling about this.
I have a good feeling about this. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Bro, you live
Will
in a
do.
mountain town.
Bye, Angie.
How is your car not built for snow? This music definitely isn't as good as Life is Strange, but it's still pretty good. Let's go left. Make the turn. This game reminds me I need to get outside. Outside is so pretty. But I'm a VTuber, so I don't be outside. Them's the rules. I didn't make them. Hello?
Special delivery.
Movies from the Flick Shack. I need the room numbers for Price and Richter.
I need the room numbers for Price and Richter.
Just drop them off at number 6. That's Richter. She'll take care of it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Hate that kid. Six. Knock knock. Movie delivery for car problem solver Ilsa Richter.
Movie delivery for car problem solver Ilsa Richter.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9, but think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery.
Shut
He
your
just
mouth.
oozes that classy British wit. Thank you so much.
Moore is not better than... Moore is fine. Moore is great. But he is not... It's fine. It's fine. Hello?
A movie delivery for Ilsa Richter.
Hello?
Yay. Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Love story. Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
What's it? Did you fall and hit your head on something? Good one. Good one. Not about tennis, but it's still pretty ace.
Good one. Not about tennis, but it's still pretty ace.
Ha ha. I'm sure it is. Looking forward to it. Let me guess. This was Angie's pick.
Let's just say it was a group effort.
Well, let's just say it was a group effort.
Okay. Well, color me curious. Hope it's age appropriate for big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
Will do.
Great. See ya.
Room number... Why are they... They said that they wanted to get rooms that were close together. These are as far apart as they could be. Well, not absolutely as far apart, but just about. Request your presence. Movie time, Gabe.
It's movie time, Gabe. Get your butt over to room number 9.
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
My work here is done.
Okay, we didn't have to drive back to the,
Okay, Ben. Question for you. Do you have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything.
Pills
All I
Light.
need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
Can I see his
I
hand?
don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas? Why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last time I checked, home games are legal.
It just feels more cozy, I guess. I hit enter, didn't I?
Oh, I don't know. Just feels more cozy, I guess.
Thomas, we don't need to keep this a secret. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
And please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
We won't let that happen, Frank. We'll think of something.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been racking my brain, but I can't come up with anything.
I'm guessing they don't have any photographic evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost 30 bucks.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
Because he's
I could tell you
dick.
why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, so this one time back in the summer of '69, it was before I started working in P.O. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands, or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw two dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs. Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face.
Yeah, F that guy.
And he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay.
He kicked those
that
dogs?
does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list. And I'll make sure the rest of P.O. knows about it.
Poor Smokey. Dogs can survive a broken leg, right? I mean, not really. If they're, you know, in the wild, maybe not. We need to take it to the next level. We need, yeah, screw this guy.
Walter fricking Morgan. Your pranks were way too soft, Frank. We need to take it to the next level.
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan. That boring old pencil pusher just rubs me the wrong way.
Damn it, Frank, you had us good.
No, you didn't. That's
Okay,
a stupid
folks,
story.
Ante up. Here we go again.
Don't accuse somebody of animal abuse and then be like, I was just joking. I don't have any reason to dislike the guy. That makes you the asshole.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Hey, Frank.
Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
I wish that was all I was doing here. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon, but I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
Is he actually in there? Oh yeah, he is in there. Just sitting.
P.O., we're starting this week with a warning from Lucinda.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Hi, Jack. KNW6 TV crew's filming in P.O. yesterday with Connor Bryce. As a big fan, I just had to ask him for an autograph.
Oh no, I have to sneeze again.
McGill's got such a great price on this house when the Sugarmans moved away.
Jimmy McGill, Slippin' Jimmy. Bro, Better Call Saul. I actually really liked that show. I might rewatch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul at some point.
Fancy
They're really
handwriting
good
on this one.
Let's flip it. But yeah, Better Call Saul was really quite good. Honestly, it might be a little bit better. It's hard to say it's better than Breaking Bad, but I think Saul was a more relatable, or Jimmy McGill is a more relatable criminal than Walter White. Actually, no. He's a significantly more relatable criminal than Walter White. Walter White was given many outs in the course of the show, and he didn't take any of them because of his pride. Jimmy McGill, he created the outs that he needed, and the reason why they didn't use their outs was because of the people he surrounded himself with were not good people. Which I've seen that, you know, pride is a huge, you know, pride can, being overly prideful in yourself or in, you know, it can be a destructive thing.
Part and parcel.
To the point it was in Breaking Bad was a little bit over the top.
Neither snow nor rain nor heat nor gloom of night.
But I feel like as a show, I think that the motivations of Jimmy and the challenges and like the reasons why he did things was tighter in Better Call Saul than Walter's were in Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was still very good, but I felt like Better Call Saul was just a little bit tighter. The writing was a little bit better. You know, this kind of, in a way, this kind of reminds me of like Grand Theft Auto 5 and like the like MC missions. I really like the MC missions. I don't like playing Grand Theft Auto 5 because of the extraordinary hacking in the game. Like, you can barely get a lobby without running into hackers. And it pisses me off to no end.
Oh, Thomas! Hello there!
Oh, God.
Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
Of course.
Oh, careful now. Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still had the balance and agility of my feline friends. Oh, and good day to you, of course.
Meow. Good day to you, Mildred. And Genevieve? Genevieve.
Good day to you too, Mildred. And Genevieve.
Thomas, honestly, this isn't Genevieve.
No.
It's Mortimer. They look nothing alike. Isn't that right, Mortimer?
Oh, pardon me. I can't quite keep track of all your cats.
Well, I do have a lot of them, but not quite as many as there are streets in Providence Oaks, and you can keep those apart. So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see.
I don't need to know what's in the letter.
This sounds interesting.
I'm not interested.
Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5. You will earn lots of money with one small investment.
That's a pyramid scheme.
Oh, what a great idea! What do you think, Mortimer?
That's a classic chain letter scam.
Mildred, that's a classic chain letter scam. Don't fall for it. No one ever got rich off of one of those. Well, except for the post office.
Are you sure, Thomas? They make it sound so easy.
There's no such thing as free lunch. True. Trust me on this, Mildred.
Trust me on this, Mildred. If you've seen one pyramid scheme, you've seen them all.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
That's not how pyramid schemes actually work. I've never seen that type of pyramid scheme, but that's not how pyramid schemes generally work. Where are we going? Okay. Back that way. Can we make this turn? Yes. Look at this van. That is a very odd look. That does not look like a van you'd find in America. That's a very almost Soviet looking van. Even in the 80s. Oh, the news crew's here. Look at that.
Okay, are we rolling?
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this
We're
in
rolling.
one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No, that won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying that residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter. Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
Yeah. And what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else.
You think in all the time they've been here, they would have had time to write
Wait a minute, Mr.
what they were going to say?
Postman. How's it going?
Did you enjoy the movie last night?
Hi, Mr. Price. Did you enjoy the movie last night?
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera? Just simple stuff about the town.
Sure, I'd be happy.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just move over here. Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back. As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
That's easy, Connor.
That's easy, Connor.
In the eons I've been the mailman, I've learned. Whether you're new to the town or not.
Whether you're new in town or have lived here for ages, what's clear is this.
This gorgeous little lake town of ours.
This gorgeous little lake town of ours.
Seems simple, but has its complexities.
Seems simple enough, although it's not without its complexities.
But one thing's for certain.
But one thing's for certain.
When the low winter sun hits the water, if you've seen the view from the watchtower, when the low winter sun hits the water,
when the low winter sun hits that shimmering water just right, you realize
Providence Oaks is breathtaking.
Providence Oaks is breathtaking.
And whatever you are or wherever you face,
and wherever you are or whatever you face,
this is home.
This is home.
And cut. Ah, that's so sweet, Thomas Weiss. Completely unusable, but sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can
Whoa.
take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van to reduce the risk of any further ass freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
I try. Did you just appear? Hello?
Just setting up some shots here. Ah, so beautiful. Oh, and thanks for your time, Thomas.
You're not welcome. You could have just not said that you weren't going to use that stuff at that cut.
Yeah, my man. Nice little interview back there. Let's hurry this up, okay, Ilsa?
I swear he was not there until we turned around. Like a freaking horror. Like freaking Mike Myers. Is there anything up here? Probably isn't, but might as well. Take a second. Oh, there's a fishing pole. Will we fish? I mean, we shouldn't be able to. There's like ice below us. Breaking and entering. Okay, that's a rope coil. I'm like, what is that? Is that a basket? Some of these assets are a little bit
Another satisfied customer.
A little bit
Unless
basic.
it's bills.
Mr. Weiss. Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks. So, my mom is shipping over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay? She says she clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise.
tuxedo. That's not the right attire. How did you and Ilsa like the movie?
So, how did you and Ilsa like the movie?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Heavy stuff though. At the end, Ilsa totally had tears in her eyes. And well, so did I. There is something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
She's my high school sweetheart.
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know.
You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa.
You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa.
Shh, keep it down. Don't mention her name. But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff.
You got this,
It's
homie.
just, you seem like a wise man. I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice
is also not to wear a tuxedo. That's a little weird. If no one else is wearing tuxedos, follow your heart. Go for it.
is to go for it. You like her a lot, and it's pretty obvious that the feeling's mutual.
Wow. And is that your definitive judgment?
Sounds a little heavy-handed, but yeah.
Definitive judgment sounds a little heavy-handed, but Basically, yeah.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
A mailman never tells? That's weird. Gabriel's New Year's attire?
Oh, we were discussing the delivery of Gabriel's New Year's Eve attire.
Excellent. Now start the engine, Gabriel. We're rolling out pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge help. So, take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
And they just teleport away. Whoa, whoa. Drifty. I don't know, it's weird. This game kind of makes me want to play Grand Theft Auto now a little bit. Did I hit pick up package. Pick up.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
It's honestly been a minute since I played Grand Theft Auto. Are the hackers any better? It was like you couldn't play a single, like you couldn't join a single public library without hackers.
Hi there, ladies.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Got a delivery.
Got a delivery for the diner, Kay.
Great. Not from the general store, I see.
I don't think so. Too heavy to be full of hot air. You tell me.
You tell me. All the information I usually need is on the address label.
Oh well. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And when the guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my god. And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool,
What are
you know? I've never done anything like that before, and I love that I got a chance to find out.
Huh?
But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
Ah, yes, the girls' night.
Well, whatever happened on that girls' night? What did you end up doing?
What did you end up doing?
We made haggis.
I don't know what this is, but we're going with this.
Oh, Gesundheit.
I said haggis.
Oh, Gesundheit, okay.
It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and suet, all stuffed into a sheep's stomach. It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century, would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
That sounds disgusting. Sounds. Yeah, we'll go with the
Does
neutral.
sound like the beginning of a
Go
very
neutral.
bad limerick.
Ha ha! There once was a lass from St. Lagis.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks. Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP. Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's prize reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
Okay, rather you. Wait, what? Okay, rather you than me? Oh, it's Saturday.
Hold on, Beth. Quick word about Saturday.
Oh? What's on your mind?
Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Don't you worry about me, Thomas. I'm fit as a fiddle. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
I just want to make sure everything's good. You've been acting a bit strange.
Beth, come on. You have been acting a bit strange lately.
What do you mean?
Are you sure nothing's wrong?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit?
Yeah, there's something wrong. There's mail
feel
on
a
the
bit
table.
Caught out. But I have to admit, it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends. Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes, Thomas. I have glaucoma, which means my optic nerve is deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
Ooh. That's terrible.
Oh my gosh, Beth. That's terrible.
Thank you. It was a bit of a shock at first. I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either. The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it. That's why I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner with all of my friends of all places.
I mean, honestly, they're more or less the same thing. I had no idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I had no idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
It's sweet of you, but there is no need to treat me any differently. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore. Things like reading small print are getting difficult, which was a painful thing to accept at first. Working in the bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older. It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's like that Robert Frost poem. The afternoon knows what the morning never suspected. Doesn't mean I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time to time, though.
I hear you. No. When will you tell Emily?
When will you tell Emily? I can't honestly keep something like this from her. And she's your best friend. I'm sure she'd love to be there for you.
I'll tell Emily tonight, I promise. She'll probably be a bit shocked, but she'll understand.
Thanks. I think you're right.
Thanks. And I think you're right.
When you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad. You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it. For me, there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and most importantly, my family. If you look at it like that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
I feel a quote coming on.
I feel a quote coming on.
As soon as you feel too old to do a thing, do it. As Margaret Deland said.
There she is.
Well, I guess I really should be going now. Thank you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
Anytime, Beth. Bye now.
Games never cease to like deliver ironic conditions to characters. Like, we're gonna give glaucoma to the librarian or the bookstore owner. Of course, because Because why not? What else would it be?
Hey, Thomas, have you seen Jack?
Yep, yesterday night in my kitchen.
Nope, I haven't, Frank. How did it go with Morgan?
Didn't happen yet, but I need Jack to pull it off. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
What's the worst that could happen?
Really? What's the worst that can happen?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Sorry for interrupting your conversation. Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you.
Rip.
Right, Thomas?
If you think I'd do that, you're terribly confused. Let's just go to Moe's and talk it all over like adults. I'm not sure what to pick here. I'm not sure what to pick. Screw it. We're going. Normally I would. This wouldn't. Screw it. We're going in.
Wrong, sir. If you think I'd do that, you're terribly confused.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
I don't think he's interested in buying fireworks.
I don't think Mr. Morgan is interested in buying fireworks, to be honest.
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally-ho, Morgan.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
All right, I need to take a quick pit stop, friends. Just a quick pit stop. I'll be right back.
Invitation. I totally forgot about that. All I need is an invitation. Totally good. Chat, did you see that? I think they nerfed self-care.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Yes, sir. Oops.
My addiction's not cured? Oh, does it not cure it? I thought the symptomatic did.
No, you do. You get it on the very first run. Oh, really? Okay, so yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. So I'm pretty sure I have all of the plans now.
How the fuck do you cure addiction? Oh, wait, yeah, I was supposed to add... I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
You can use a Dictol.
Nope, only diseases.
Really? That's weird.
I don't think I have any Addictol. I do, never mind. Come here, Burb, I'll give you 10.
You're gonna send me the link? I'll look it after this game. Oh, Cindy's not happy.
I'm back.
I'm a bush. Okay, I'm no longer a bush.
I probably just needed to stand up for a minute. That's the thing about... I should have grabbed another thing of water. That's okay. I'll grab one later. That's the thing about streaming. It's like, you got to make sure you keep, like... When you're sitting down for so long, you got to remember... You got to get up and move the cheeks. You can't let them be stationary. Yeah, I'll grab water here in a few minutes, actually, but we'll keep going. The phone rings.
Hello?
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know? I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
Okay. How can I help you?
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike.
I mean, you bought them.
Then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
Risk New Year's Eve without snacks? Easy choice for me. A party's about having a good time with people you like.
A party is about having a good time with people you like. Who cares if the snacks aren't great?
That's what I'd like to think as well. But I just don't like to disappoint people.
I mean, this is not a dilemma. Like, pay if you don't want to pay for them, then don't buy them. If you think they're overpriced, then don't pay the price. People should be glad you're throwing a party. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you can't afford to buy the snacks, just be like, hey, do you mind bringing some thing to snack on? I don't know.
People should be glad you're throwing a party at all. They can leave if they don't like it.
I think you're onto something there, Thomas. I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna
It's a
do,
weird dilemma.
But at least my mind's at ease now. Thanks for lending me your ear and advice. You're a doll.
It takes one to know one, Maureen.
Like, expecting that they're going to give you a discount is just a weird... I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why you would have
From
that expectation.
1912 to 1948, architecture was an Olympic discipline. Spanish singer Julio Iglesias used to be a professional goalkeeper. When recovering from a career-ending accident, a nurse gave him a guitar so that he could recover the dexterity of his hands. In learning to play, he discovered his musical talent.
One more day till New Year's.
Good morning, P.O. I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly. Who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note?
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Oh, it's across the street. I'm dumb. Look at the mystery machine here. What an odd looking van. I love it.
There we go.
It's a lot of mail. It's GTA this van. Fortunately, we couldn't steal it.
I wouldn't say that my dad drank much more than most. This time of year, he tend to double his dose. I'm not saying it's wrong, and I'm not saying it's right.
I kind of like this song.
Log ain't the only thing burning that night. Oh, it's a funny story. At least it is to me.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Okay. I'm not liking this song as much, but it's still tolerable. Wait, where are we going?
Plus it helps. I've married a Jew, but now she wants a Christmas tree. What am I to do? I told the baby
I'm taking the least efficient path possible.
besides those damn trees, they're a real fire hazard. Now have you know the doctor just diagnosed me with a little something called PTSD. That's post-traumatic Christmas tree fire stress disorder. It's a real thing.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Go inside. Get inside the truck, you silly goose. Second Street. Where are we delivering this to? I can't really tell. Are we delivering it here? I guess so. Oh well. Bro, this guy's got the tiniest little baby steps. Pick up the pace, gamer.
It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell us goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. We're beyond good. I've never been so ready.
Just delivering the mail. I think that's the first time he's delivered a package and didn't have something to say about it. Ooh. The fox. Alright, we got some contraband to deliver.
Thomas, it's good to see you. Thanks again for the little chat we had yesterday evening.
Don't mention it. Glad to help.
Don't mention it, Maureen. Was glad to help.
I think I've made the right decision. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
Hold on a second. Oh, I missed. Wait, that was from a while ago. You refund that redeem. That I missed to redeem, Sag. That's okay. think it'd be kind of. I think it'd be kind of interesting to do post delivery. I honestly think it's something I could enjoy doing. Oh, it's the news crew. Lovely.
Oh, hey, Thomas. We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Weiss, don't you?
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall here.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr. Price. But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's... Hey, wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself. Always chasing the story, me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Oh, you know, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here are very friendly, and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called P.O. Positive or Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
The price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Yeah, that's kind of stinky.
Just joshing you a little.
No, that's kind of stinky.
You plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster. It's been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
You just had the full Jack Reynolds experience. Don't take it personally. Jack's a swell guy. Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious?
Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious? Unheard of.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas. Made for good radio, though. While it lasted, anyway. I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah? You don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
Can't wait. See you there.
Could we actually deliver the mail? I guess so. But where's the last package? Oh, down here. Okay.
Credits, Ilduthman. Takashi Wolf.
Takashi.
100. Tima.
Thank you for the 100 bits again. Hope you are doing well. What game is this clip from? Oh, this is I don't remember the name of this game, but I know this game. Or I've played it. Like once. It was fun. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the bits. We're just playing this, it's basically Mailman Simulator with a little bit of a story behind it. It's kind of like, kind of have like a little bit of like Life is Strange. Like you get dialogue options with some of the characters. And they kind of impact the story, but it's not as significant of an impact as like Life is Strange. But it's a very good looking game. It's a very vibey game. But it's essentially at its core it's Mailman Simulator. We're going to the motel. We're in this little mountain town in just outside of Portland, I guess. Which I've never been to the Northwest.
Get this to its destination.
I should have a new booking system ready in a few weeks.
Okay, where am I dropping this package off? Here, I guess? Sorry. P.O. Tuxedo Services.
P.O. Tuxedo Service.
Hello?
He's not in.
I should probably leave it with Elsa then. I could leave it at reception, I guess. Leave it with Elsa? Yeah, I think
should
Elsa's
probably leave it with Ilsa then.
Elsa's probably
9.
safer than the receptionist because he's kind of a jerk. Oh no, what if he's... Wait, what if he... Uh-oh. What if we're interrupting something? Knock, knock.
Knock, knock.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Oh, the shower's going.
Signed,
Yep.
sealed, delivered. That's the Weiss guarantee.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Thanks.
Right then. I'll...
Uh-oh. Well, I'll see you at well, someone's having a Happy New Year.
Well.
Oh, that was the wrong
Great.
Chris.
So. See you tonight at the diner. Oh, and thank you.
My pleasure, Ilsa.
Oh my goodness. Should have left it at reception. I immediately understood. Okay, it doesn't matter which way we go. I immediately understood. I say immediately, but a little too late. We haven't been through the tunnel in a minute. Speed limit 25. We are going significantly faster than 25 right now. We're zooming. That's just how we do it. Oh God Almighty. Almost hit that light. Not that it would have mattered. This game doesn't seem to have any kind of like I can hit this bonk. Actually, let's save. Because I don't know when the last time we saved was. But it doesn't seem to have any kind of like hit damage.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will.
Unpredictable, the
I'll probably stay
fireworks. They're
inside
very
anyways.
predictable.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late.
Did you guys make the deadline?
Oh, did you guys make the deadline?
Thanks, Dad. Yep. And we're all a bit drained, but still in one piece. Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not gonna break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
It won't. Have a good party.
It won't. We'll have a good old party and start the new year with a bang. And that hangover will clear up in no time with a New Year's Day walk in the snow.
Shall I remind you of this when you're curled up on the couch under a blanket? Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening, and a Happy New Year. Love you.
My beautiful people, may I have your attention for half a minute? First of all, welcome to Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party at the last minute. So if you feel like the snack situation isn't up to standard, you're right. But we do have enough tater tots, french fries, potato wedges, and potato pancakes to feed the entire village.
Then there's no problem.
Thank you so much for that, Jack. And thank you all for coming. Cheers to a great evening.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
In the flesh.
Hi, Thomas.
Nice tuxedo. Looking like a genuine love story, you two. Oh, compliment the tuxedo? Yeah, we'll compliment the tuxedo.
Nice tuxedo, Gabriel.
Thank you. And thanks for making sure I got it. I put it on right after I got out of that shower.
He toweled off first. Don't worry.
I mean...
There we go. Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Hi, Connor. Hello, Mr. Price. Good to see you, man. Oh, yeah.
Ah, good to see you, man. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend.
That's what he
Still
says to
have
people
shoot the
whose
countdown
name
to
he
the
doesn't
new
remember.
year.
Good to see you, man.
Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling, you guys. It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him? They
Why did the
tip
one
generously,
waitress look
though.
like the girl from
Oh,
Borderlands?
is that Beth sitting over there?
She does,
Let's
doesn't
join
she?
her.
Good
Zeros,
evening,
welcome
my
in.
dearest of friends.
Bitch.
What, me? What I do?
You didn't give me an room.
Yeah, well. I mean, you could redeem the ASMR thing and have me say something.
I hope you're well.
Almost time for Old Lang Syne, eh? Did you know that Old Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century? And that he based it on an old Scottish folk song? He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special
was her name
dinner where
Fran?
haggis is served. Would you
Yeah,
believe?
it was Fran. How will we get by without these fascinating facts?
Honestly, Beth.
Fran,
I don't know
yeah,
how we'll
yeah,
get
it was
by
Fran,
without
yes.
These fascinating facts when you're gone.
With the
I will
frozen
still be
yogurt,
selling sets
the
of encyclopedias at the store for a few more months if you
Frogurt?
need them.
Frozen
I'll cut
yogurt?
you a nice deal.
Only if you'll help load them into my truck.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us, I feel A moment
Isn't
of
there like a
thanks is in
Borderlands?
place.
Wait, there's a.
I
Isn't
know
there like
I've
a
kept my
Borderlands movie coming
situation
out or
from
something
you
like
for a
that?
while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner.
Yo.
Pride, I suppose. But I feel so.
Mukavo. Yo, what's up?
What? What the fuck?
I am having a good stream. I hope you're playing Guilty Gear. Let's go. I hope your stream went well. Classic clip. Yep. Gotta love the melee clip. Friends, check out Mukavo. They're a fighting game extraordinaire. Playing some Guilty Gear, but goated in the melee scene. You're Gear Man now. Let's go. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. And yeah, we're playing Lake. It's kind of a narrative story game. Really, it's Mailman Simulator. We're a mailman and we deliver the mail. But there's also some like dialogue and story in it. So it's kind of a vibey game. But welcome in. And Mukavo and Raiders, if you need to raid and run, you know, we stand our Raiders and runners. So if you need to take off and take care of yourself, do some after stream care, please take care of yourselves. Please take care of yourselves. It really is. It's honestly, like, I thought it was going to be more like Life is Strange, but it's a sim. It's a mailman sim, and that's fine. We're enjoying our mailman sim. Yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Tema. I'm a captain. I'm a maritime VTuber. I'm a maritime VTuber. I got a little guy on my head right now though. I usually have my hat, but a little guy up there. As long as you're having fun, yeah, I'm enjoying our time as mailman simulator. But yes, I hope you had a great stream. We're just here vibing. We're gonna be playing some Ghost Recon Wildlands next week. A little bit more Fallout 3 next week, and I think we're gonna play a horror game next Saturday. So yeah, check it out. Check it out. We will be here on Discord on Wednesday. I think we're gonna continue with some Naruto, though. We will be rewatching some Walking Dead. We're gonna rewatch The Walking Dead because I didn't catch the final seasons of Walking Dead, so I'm gonna start at the beginning because it's been so long since I've watched it. So we do that in Discord. We have Discord nights on Wednesdays. So we're gonna be finishing up Naruto, and then we're gonna do some Walking Dead, along with other things. Yeah. Grabbing some food, but I'll lurk. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the raid. I hope you get some yummy food. Yeah, get something good. I have some leftover pizza I'm gonna be snacking on after stream. We'll probably go on for another hour, maybe a little bit more. So yeah, if you're not here, all's good. We'll be going for a little bit longer. I already got my dinner lined up. Some leftover pizza. It's gonna be tasty. But yeah, enjoy your food. I hope you get something very yummy. See if did I miss? Yeah, Borderlands, ReZero, yeah, Borderlands movie. That should be lit. Sorry, jumping back in time a little bit. There's gonna be a Borderlands movie. We're gonna be checking that out for sure.
So much better now. So thank you, my friends.
That's why we're here.
That's what we're here for.
Glad we could be there for you, Beth. And thank you for opening us to it. We'll always be there for you. But you have to let us in first. I hope you remember that when you're in Georgia.
Definitely. In fact, it's my new resolution for 1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me. What about you, Emily?
What
Any
is
resolutions?
the logo on the ketchup bottle? Is
Less
that a
work and
boxer?
more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
Long holiday would be nice. I'd like to head out to Meredith next year.
I'd like to head out to Meredith next year.
Yes, we should. It would be great to see her again.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever the future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
I hope that's a good thing. Same here.
Same here, Beth.
Absolutely. We wouldn't be able to forget you if we tried. Not that we tried, of course. And like you said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime! If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky Mountains, you better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
That's my cue. From a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her. I am going to miss
Dante's Inferno.
So will I.
I remember reading that many, many moons ago.
But she'll still be around for a while, so it won't be too abrupt.
It makes me feel a bit melancholic. Even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve. This odd feeling of looking back and forward at the same time, and now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It's good to have something to look forward to. I like to reminisce about all the things that happened.
It's good to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we? I guess that's what's most important in life. But let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that, and to you, and all the good things the new year will bring us. Maureen, I need champagne. For me and my beautiful wife.
You got it, sir. Just grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price.
I love the he always does
And
the
so,
here's what that-
1985 draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Holy
Rip.
Toledo! Elsa, are we getting this?
Somebody check on Frank.
Oh, he's fine. Wow, we're skipping forward quite a bit. Well, I
that
guess
sure sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, yes, don't get too excited.
Why didn't we
now.
get to see the fireworks?
It's just
What the
a
heck?
preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986. And although, unfortunately, the fireworks started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree. But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-OK.
And perhaps that encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where, even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-OK.
It's just, you know, we help each other out, and there's nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown up.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean, back when I was a kid, being raised here.
Oh gosh, that's so awkward. It's so awkward.
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for. But I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Okian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world. Sue me.
And where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because...
Yes, well,
Hey.
leave it to the mailman to say it best.
This is home.
Indeed.
Gamios.
Providence Oaks, like so many other places in our great state of Oregon, is a small town with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6, P.O.
I feel like that was just the... Was that just the expansion? I'm gonna have to figure this out because I feel like that was just the expansion that we played. But that's okay. We might revisit. We might not. There we go. Hello. But I think that's a good place to call it. I think we're gonna. We'll see if we continue with Lake. But I'm pretty sure that was just the expansion and not the actual like main game. Which is fine. Yeah, we're gonna raid out, and please hang out for the raid because you get channel points for it. If you get 5,000 channel points, you can request a gifted sub. And I'm trying to get more channel point or sub points, so I really appreciate it. If you have the 5,000 subs, I'd really appreciate it if you redeem it, and I will gift you a sub. You'll get these wonderful emotes. We have some emotes in the queue right now. We have some emotes in the queue right now. Right now, the second. They will be shown off very soon. Once we get our new model. Our new model is in the works. It's in the works. We should have it hopefully soon. But we're gonna rate our homie Shinikani. They have a new model. They just debuted their new model yesterday. So they're doing a debut-a-thon. Yes. So just throw some emotes in chat if you have them. Whatever emotes you have. I'm gonna throw the wave emotes. You want to throw the wave emotes in chat? We will be continuing very soon. We're going to be visiting J Respawn's stream next week, doing some Wildlands. We're going to do some Fallout next week, and a horror game on Saturday. I'll have a schedule up. I will do a schedule for next week, friends. Stay tuned. Schedule will be in Discord. It'll be on Twitter. My socials are in my About section. They're also, here you go. Here are my socials. There you go. We'll catch you next time. Till then, later. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it.